Good afternoon and welcome back. So, let's see what we did last time. Last time I changed the icons here, or added the icons in here. I still need to add tooltips to that. That's what's the first thing we are doing today. Adding proper tooltips, because we have a tooltip here, but as you can see, it's not really something we can read easily. And for that, we need to create our own widget and use that. So let's start with that. And I already created an empty widget here. And what do we need in it? I want to have a border. And then go over here, check our border graphics. And I think I will just frame glossy. Let's take this one here. Let's see if that looks good. Then let's copy the... So this is a box with a margin of 0.25. So box 0.25. We also need to go in here and change the alignment to 1. Let's see. Now is it 0? Okay, 0 there. And 0 there as well. We'll just size that to content. And our content is a text. This text should be like this. $16. And we also need to make sure that this is getting the proper padding there. Let's check this. Let's check this one here. 15 and 10. Let's go with 10. See if that's okay. That might be a bit much. Let's try that. Let's see if it is too much. So we have this. We also need to get variable in here, which is our tooltip text. That is already in use. Text tooltip. This is a text. It's exposed at spawn. Good. Then let's have a look at the designer here to give it a bit of... Let's put this to 10. so that we have a bit of distance to the point where we are spawning it. We can change those later if it's not enough. Then let's see, this is 16. This doesn't need to be bold, it can be regular. So let's have that. Let's see, what else do I need to do with that? Okay, I'm following a tutorial for stuff like that, so that's why I'm looking stuff up on the side. So let's see, we do. Okay, they are creating a blueprint macro library. Okay. Yeah, they're creating a blueprint macro library that we also using here. So libraries. What is this? This is a function library. This is a actor macro library. So blueprint macro library, and then we are taking user widget as our parent class. Select that. This is our UI macro library. Let's go in here. And let's call this get tooltip. No, damn it. Text. And then in here we are creating a widget of top class tooltip. And then this is our return value here. This is the tooltip widget. And we need an input here, which is a widget. Just a user widget reference. Let's see. Does it give me the one that I want? Okay. We are getting the tooltip text from here. piping that in there. That is correct. And then we are getting the return out here. So let's change those names so that we get this right. So this is our parent widget, and this is our tooltip widget. Okay, save that. And then let's jump over here. And we want the tooltip on the whole button. So let's go here. And at the moment I have this get text show hide resource menu for the tooltip text, but I don't have a tooltip widget down here. So let's see what we need to do for that. So we are setting the text here. Well, let's go into this one. Let's see what this is doing. Okay, so we are setting this text here, which is fine. I want this as tooltip text, so that's fine. Let's go back to the designer, and then on the widget we also create a binding. And then we are calling this get tooltip text. And then we need the button itself. Where's it? This is show resources. Okay, we need to show resources. And that is not correct. Button object reference not compatible. Let's see. I did some step wrong here. Okay, we need a generic widget, so let's go in here. And this needs to be a widget. Okay, here, widget object reference. Save that. Go in here, and now we can select that. Okay, good. So on the show resources tooltip, we get that. Let's compile this. Let's see, is this? Oh yeah, this is our show resources button, and let's see if that works. Okay, so we get text block here because for some reason we are not overwriting the text properly, which is something I forgot to do in here. Because here we need to bind that to our tooltip text. Okay, for some reason it doesn't do that properly. Let's go in here, check if we have tooltip text here. No, we don't have a tooltip text, but we have this here. Okay. So I'm not quite sure if that works, if we have a binding here to get the tooltip text. But we can fix that by changing this, and we just get the text in here. So let's see. This is returning a text, so we can remove this, and we can just change this here to a text. Plug that in there. Save that. Compile and play. Okay, so we need to move it down and to the right a bit more, but it's doing what it should do. So let's fix the placement here. Let's move that down a bit more. Let's put that to 20, 20. Let's see if that's enough for that. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. We have our own tooltip. Shows up nicely, so we can just set this up for the rest as well. So we just need to create binding here. And then we get this is the build menu. We are getting text from that. And we're plugging that in there. So it doesn't work there. Why doesn't it work? Do we need to do the get text here as well? Something needs to be checked out. Wait. Okay, so here I have that. Here I don't. Do I have the wrong button? No, it's the show build menu. I'm changing this, so what is different on this one? Nothing much. That is strange. Why is it not showing up for that? Let's see, maybe we need to do one more thing here. We don't really need to do this, but player controller can add this in, but I don't think that we really need that there. I don't think that's the issue. Yeah, it works fine here, but it doesn't work here. Why is that the case? Strange. It's enabled for both of them, but it's not showing up properly. That is a bit strange. I mean, it's strange because it works for the first one without issue, but not for the second one. Let's add this to the other ones and then see if we can change this thing here. So we only need this binding here. To create a binding, then basically copy the binding over from the other ones. And here we need the objective text. This one. Yeah, here it works without issue, but doesn't want to work here. So let's redo that binding. Maybe I did something wrong there. Let's see. Build menu. Oh, yeah, I did something wrong here. I forgot to connect it there. Okay. Works without issue. So let's do this for the rest here. So this is our employment info. So let's get that. Let's create a binding here. Okay, get text. This is build priority. Compile that. Okay. Let's go through a few things here because for some reason this image here is a variable. You know, I kind of also want to change the way it is displayed when we click on that. Because if I look over here, I have a lot of images as variables that I don't need. These are variables. Yeah, these are variables. And they don't need to be variables because we are not doing anything with them. So let's remove that property from it. Okay. How can we make these bit more visible in that regard that we change those to kind of toggle buttons? So let's see. If I want to show all of them, they should look like this. If I want to hide them, I want this to be the pressed look. Okay. Let's see if we can change that. Okay, we can't create a binding here to change the appearance. We can change the background color. Kind of gray this out. Yeah, let's change that. So, can we? Okay, we can't bind that. There's a specific option. So I need to add that to the if we click on this, then we want to change it to this color here, which is 0.25. Let's do that. Let's view the unclicked. And here we have this resources visible or resources not visible, and from that we can add a branch. And if our resources are not visible, no, if our resources are visible, then we want to gray it out. So we want the border resources. No, we want the button resources. Button show resources. Get that. And we want to set the background color for that to gray. And in the other case, why is it not doing that? Oh, because it's saving something in the background. Okay. And if it's like that, we want to have the background color be white. Let's copy this and do that for the rest of these as well. We need to change the button to the right one, but I can do that in a moment. First I want to copy this all over here. Okay, so this is show build priority. So let's get that. Show build priority. employment. And then this is objectives. And this is resources. Okay. Is that? No. This is show build menu. This is not correct. So we want the build menu here. That, and then when we start out, I want to have the background color set to this. Let's put that up there. Save that, and then we can just pick it here. Yeah, okay, that works. Good. Okay, that is fixed. I also moved the all these windows slightly closer to the borders here. We still have a lot of area up here that is not used for anything. We could move the assigned workers down slightly and then just add this this block here on top of that, so that it's kind of out of the way but still visible. And then I also would remove this button here completely, because then we have the resources kind of out of the main screen. But still completely visible up here. Yeah, let's do that. So, if I take the whole thing and then go in here, wrap that as a vertical box, throw that in there. Let's see if that works. Yeah, that works. And then we can get rid of this button here completely. And I also want to show this one. Let's get rid of this button. Okay, we have all our resources there. And this works. Yeah, the screen here is completely free. We have our resources up here. We have the assigned workers. Maybe add a bit of padding to the top here. But the rest should be okay. So let's do that. Let's add a padding of 10. Sure. Yeah, okay, that's okay. Yeah, that works. Good. Okay. UI stuff is done. It's a bit better. We also have the resource here that we are not yet using for anything, so that is fine. I can also move the. We have a widget below that one, and I want to move that here so that it's showing up here. So it gives us a message when we don't have enough workers, or if we have already assigned too many workers to a specific workplace. Basically, status messages. It will also show up once a goblin dies or something like that. So I think I will put this here. And I also, yeah, I think I will also give it a button so that we can hide it. We just need to get a good item, a good icon for it. Let's see. Where is that thing? So this is our border name list, deployment. Oh, the log. Here it is. Oh wait, this is construction info is not variable. Okay, the text in it is a variable. It's okay. Okay, let's change the anchor for that. It is visible. Where is it? So this should be 20 here and 25 there. Yeah, so it should show up here. It should size to content. Let's see if it's doing that. Ah, wait, we need to change the alignment to 0 and 0. And let's see. Okay, it is showing up there. And if I'm doing this, yeah, and now we get the message here, maximum worker reached at tree chopping camp. This can be a bit bigger, so it's not filling so much space down, but more to the right. So you can set this here. Let's see what happens if we don't auto wrap text. Wait, did I not assign a builder? No, I didn't. I think it can be a bit bigger, and otherwise it looks fine. So let's see, this is 12, let's put that to 16. Compile that, save. Good. Let's get the proper notes for this project. Here we are. So tooltips are done. Disabled icon buttons are done. Frame around the build menu. I already moved the building menu. So frame around this. We wrap that with a border. What is it doing if we set this to border? Okay, so then it's not filling the inside, so it needs to be a box. And we also need to needs to be a bit of padding here, so let's get a padding of 10. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong thing. Undo that. This is what I want. Okay, we can't set a padding there, so we need to set the padding here. Set this to 10. Yep, that's better. And let's move that to the bottom of the screen. So let's remove this and this, so it's directly there. Now I need to change this here from being a variable to a variable for this one. And we have some issues here. Good, and that is our border building menu. Compile that. Okay, this is hiding properly. Okay, good. That is that stuff done. Those are all the notes from last time. So let me check if I have anything else on the other side of the page here. That is done. Okay, I have one note here. That's something I'm not sure if we can do that. Let me check. So on my base building, base protection building, no, not there. It should be on the base building. So here we are doing the get building costs, get building name. We are doing stuff on the construction script. Yeah, initializing that. You have the is selected here. And we are doing the draw at location stuff. So that is okay. So what I wanted to do is add the ability that we can move buildings once they are constructed. I'm not 100% sure if this is needed, necessary, or if it's some nice to have thing that we can add later. I think I will keep it for later as a nice to have, and something to add that we can use later. So, because at the moment, I think it is fine. We don't really need that. Even though we also have the issue that if we, for instance, build our base here, and I'm building the tool shack right in the middle here. And the hunter set over here. That sometimes they get stuck here on this building. So if we could move that after we build it, it kind of would help. So they no longer get stuck, but I'm not 100% sure if we really need that. I also don't know if it's happening properly. We also need to add in the. Oh, I remembered what I also need to add in here. I need to add needs to my goblins. Hunger, gold, and morale, the question mark. Okay, let's assign 2 workers there. Assign a worker there. I also need to look into this here so that we can no longer hover over them. I want to see if I can turn that hovering off. But it looks like... Okay, they're not getting stuck at the moment because it's just out of the way. Okay. So it needs to be... Where would it need to be? Here? Yeah, then it would be right in the way there. Okay, let's see if we can fix the radio buttons on the objective thing. That is the goal item. Okay, can we tell that to... So the checked hover image, I want this. Checked press image, I also want this. The unchecked, this one. That way it shouldn't change if you're hovering it. Yeah, I think this should be okay. Let's test that. Yeah, it's no longer changing. I mean, it is changing, but it's changing to the same image. So it doesn't, we don't see it changing. Yeah, Harvard, it's still a bit different, but it doesn't do anything. We can't click it, can't change the state, so that's fine. Okay, so that is fixed. Did I have a note on that? No, doesn't look like it. Nope, no notes on that. Good. Let's add some needs to our characters. Let's see. Do I want this for the base character, or do I want this only on the Goblin? So here we have the health stuff. We are updating the speed in here. We are changing health here. We are updating the health bar there. Oh, we wanted to change something on the health bar. And that was that the health bar should point towards the player. We could do that in two different ways. We can set it to screen space, but then it might be a bit too big. So I kind of want to leave it in world space, but then we need to rotate it towards the player. So we already do stuff on event tick here, and we are drawing at a specific location. So let's add something else here. We have our health widget. And we want to set the rotation of that. Set world rotation. Let's see. There's the get. Find look at rotation. We have the start and we have the target. So our start is our player controller. Okay, the controller doesn't have the, so we need the controlled pawn. Get the controlled pawn. And then get the actor location. This is our start. And our target is the actor location, I would think. No, I think it's the other way around. We start at the actor location and we are looking at the player character. Let's see if that's correct. Oh wait, let's go to our health component. Yeah, just to test this, we just set this here to visible, no visibility, visible. Yeah. It's not focusable, that's correct, but it is visible. Looks like, yeah, it's not really 100%ly rotating towards us, but it kind of does. So I think this is fine. We can tweak that later, but I think it's fine. And we only need to show that if they are actually hurt. So let's do this again. Okay, so that's the health bar rotating properly. Let's note that down. Okay, so hunger. How do we do that? Don't really want to create a different component. I think I want to add that to the health component. So let's open up the health component. Which is already open there. And then let's just add this in here. So we need is starving. We need a hunger, which is an integer. And then what else do we need? Don't think we need anything like stamina or something like that. I think that's a bit too much. So if hunger is at 100 or 150, we are getting damage. And hunger is increasing by 1. Yeah, let's see. So let's set a max hunger. So that maybe we can change that later. So let's compile that. So this is our current hunger. This is our max hunger. Let's say this is 150. Okay. Let's do an increase hunger. Just this one. Increment it. Now let's do this first. So if our current hunger is bigger or equal to our max hunger, then we are starving. Otherwise we are not starving, and we are pushing this here. We also can do set the current hunger to our max hunger, just to make sure that it's not going above that. So now we are starving, and let's do a return node here. Okay, and now we can do something with that. We can also do the other thing, so we can decrease hunger, which is basically just current hunger minus this, and then set it here. Okay, so we are decreasing that by our food amount here. And we're also making sure that no, we don't need that, because once we do this, it will run again. So if we go here on event tick, we are increasing our hunger. So every every 5 seconds we are increasing our hunger. Let's make this a variable. So we have our 5 seconds in there. So if delta seconds is bigger than 5, we are increasing our hunger. You can also do this in a different way, not use event tick, but this should work as well. If I'm not misinterpreting the delta seconds. I'm not quite sure if they are counting up or if I need to add them together and then check, hey, if it's above 5. Yeah, I need to check that. So, let's see. What else do we need to do for this? We need to get some kind of value that we can check from the outside if our goblins are happy or not. And that would be check, hey, is health okay? Is our hunger at 0 or not, if they are not starving. I also need to change something on the items. Let's close a few things here because we don't need to have all this stuff open at the moment. Let's close all these tasks. Close all these here. Behavior trees. We need the behavior tree in a moment, but not right now. So for the moment, just close all this. I also wanted to add in here move this up. Yeah. And this is our hunter. This is tier 1. Build a hunter's hut. Okay. We don't need this at the moment. Animal, no. This we need because we're working on it. Don't need that one. Don't need that. Base building, tooltip. Yeah, we don't need those at the moment. Good. Base production building we also don't need. And these we don't need. At least not at the moment. Okay. So compile this. Good. Let's jump back in here. Hello, how are you? Oh, nice. Hope everything works out there. Yeah, virtual machines are quite good to just test stuff out and play around with. That's true. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, no one is doing your work for you. You need to, if you don't understand something right out of the box, and if it's not easy to understand, you need to do a lot more work. And play around with that. It's true. Okay. Yeah, let's just add another variable here. That's our float. So that we can directly put that into kind of a happiness meter. Let's call that happiness. That's good. Nice. Okay, I want this one to be editable. No, I don't want that. I want to add a function. Get happiness. Okay. Have fun, and hopefully it's not too much to learn so that you can do other stuff later. So, see you. Okay, there's a pure function, so we can just get the happiness value here. Ever we need it. Let's see. Where do we want to get that information? I don't think it's anything that I need to have visible all the time. I think it's only needed for all of the goblins, and then it's needed for the selected goblin. So if I'm going to the hut, which I closed already, it's something that would be displayed here. So on the worker info, we would get on this text here, the next thing would be kind of a happiness bar. So let's see. Let's add in a progress bar. Right in there. And let's give this a name. This is our happiness bar. And let's also give it a text on top. Let's wrap that with a vertical box and add a text on top. No, maybe this one can be a bit smaller. And this is say happiness. And the percentage here, we are creating binding. And this is our controller reference. Our selected unit. Cast of our AI base character. Compile that. Okay, why can't we get the health component there? It's this one. Oh, this needs to be 100 by default. Oh wait, no, not 100. 1. 1 by default. Because this is a percentage. This is kind of an issue with source control here, that it's always doing that. We need to compile all of these. So it's kind of annoying, but okay. So we have that. That is not correct. This is the one that I want. Get happiness from our health component. That's what I wanted. Okay. Okay, this is a value between 0 and 1. So it should set our percentage here correctly. Let's see if that works. Yep, happiness is full. If I'm going here and change that. Happiness is at half. Good. Let's also go in here and add something in here. Wrap that with a horizontal box. And here we have our worker number. Then we have a spacer. Then we have another text, which is using that. Without a Q, over happiness. And then we get another progress bar. Total happiness. I want to give this a specific size, so let's wrap that with a size box. And let's give it a specific width. 200. 50. Yeah, I think that might be okay. Okay. There's something missing on these. Thing is, we only have the color and no text that's telling us this in percent. So let's do a overlay and oh, this will cause a lot of issues, I think. Oh no, that works. Good. And then throw another text in there. Put that to 12. then for all of these we need to bind this. So we need to go in here and create a function. Get total happiness. We have our total worker list here. And then I need to get the for each loop. Get happiness for each of them. Promote that to a local variable. Which is our local total happiness. Get that here. And add them up. And once this is completed, we add a return node here, and then we have the total number of that, and then we still need to divide that by the amount of workers that we have. So we are getting this. Yeah, so this is the added up happiness for all of them, and then we need to divide that by lengths, and then return this here as our total happiness. Doesn't work, so we need to make it writable. And then here on our percentage, we create a binding. this one. Have this as pure. And just plug this in there. Then for the text, want this black, create a binding here. We get this, get total happiness. You want to format the text here. And this is that and %. Multiply that by 100. Plug it in there. Yep, and it works. Our happiness is at 50% because I set the goblins to be 50% happy at the beginning. Which is okay, and this should go down. Does it? No, it doesn't go down yet, because we haven't changed that yet. So, on the event graph, if we are increasing hunger, let's do this slightly later. So this is our time passing. Then we are checking, hey, are we starving? And if we are starving, we are increasing hunger. If we are not starving, we are increasing hunger. But if we are starving, we are also decreasing happiness. So let's do that. Oh, let's go like this. So 0.5, or do I want to go Let's go 0, 1. So this is going down slowly. And I also need to figure out what we need to do to increase that. Oh, I think I know how to do that. How do you ignore pain and increase your happiness in a kind of self-destructing way? No idea? If we look at our resources, we have alcohol. So I can drink alcohol to get happier again. So let's do that. But we need to call this here when we increase happiness. I also need to make sure that this is triggered properly by consuming food and alcohol. Let's see. Okay, here I want to have something else happening. Here I want to have a float. I do want the current happiness, but here I want something else. Here I want to clamp, map clamp, range clamped. Because so we get our value here. Happiness push. This goes from 0 to 100, and it adds from 0 to 1. Could also have done this here as well. Yeah, we could have done this here. Yeah, I like that better, because here we are converting. So let's do this here as well. So we go in from 0 to 1, and we go out from 0 to 100. Should still give us the same value there. Yeah. Good. We can also fix the value here. Okay, let's jump back in here. So now we push the happiness up with something and fix that. So we can call the decrease hunger to eat something, increase happiness to push that up. Then we need the items. The resource item. So we have the resource type. Is in use, is reserved. Kind of want to create a child class of that. Let's do that. This is consumable. And in here, you don't really need this resource type. You need this to be something else. We don't need the fire burning there. Okay, what do we need here? We need kind of a value to add to our kind of a consumable value. Consumable value, which would be integer. And now I need to think about stuff. So I have a table for those. Resource type, resource data. No, we just have the resource type and the amount there. This is for that stuff. So we do need something that's kind of our consumable. So let's create that with a new struct here. Okay, the first thing we need is our resource type. And then we need an integer here for our, let's call it value. Okay, so with that we create a small data table here. Miscellaneous data table. Quite sure why they're doubled in there. This is our consumables. Okay. Consumable table. There's not a lot of stuff in here, just 3 different items. One is a mushroom, the other one is meat, and then, oh, one more, water as well. So the mushroom gives us 10. Meat gives 30. Alcohol gives 50. And water 5. So that's that. Let's close that. Close that. And then we have the, and in here on construction script, we're calling a function. No, we're not doing that here, but here. So out consumable data. Data table. each loop. And get that. So select the consumable data here. Break that. Okay, so we are loading that. Oh, we are just adding that to a variable here. So this is an array. Get that. And add this. Okay, we are loading that. Also need to make sure that we are loading that in the right spot. So here, we load that. Okay, now we have the list in here. And now I want to get a function here. Let's also move that into resources because that's what it is. And then we get another function here. Okay. Here we're getting this. For each loop is break. Break that. Then we are checking our resource type here. So it's not item type, it's resource type. Not a resource type. Get the resource type in there. Compile that. the resource type here. So if that's correct, if we have the same resource type, we want to get the value. Promote that to a local variable. Get the consumable value there. And so move that down here. And then we want to break. I mean, it's not that long, so could do that differently, but I think it's better this way. Okay, and once we are completed here, we want to return, and we want this value here. Hello. Okay, now we have that. And on our consumable here, we want this new function to get consumable value. No, that's not get, it's a set consumable value. And here we are getting the controller reference, which we don't have on the base resource. Okay, so we don't have a controller reference here so far. Do I need them for all of them? I don't think so. So let's only get this here. So get player controller, cast to our camera pawn controller here. And then call the function that we just created. And here we need the resource type. No, we don't need that here. That's not true, because we do have a resource type here. And we can pipe in there. And then we can set our value here. I'm working on a strategy game, kind of like the old Settlers games, but with goblins instead of Romans or Vikings or whatever. It's not directly a Settlers-like, it is inspired by the Settlers games, so let me show you. There are a few differences to the old Settlers games. First thing is I don't have those flags on each building and all that stuff. They are getting their passes directly where they're walking. Yeah, it's kind of Settlers 3, Settlers 4. Kind of like that. In the way that they are creating their own passes throughout the world. They're transporting the resources to the areas where they're needed, to the houses here. We can assign workers here. And I also want to build a tool shack over here, because we only have 2 tools. It's not enough. Yeah. So they're kind of chopping down the trees here. At the moment, they are just making the tree a bit smaller. And they are directly producing planks, not cut down the tree and then produce planks out of that. Kind of simplified that slightly. Tool production is also a bit simplified. They need stone and wood to create tools. But in the end, the tools they have on themselves, not sure if they have stone. They have stone tools, okay. I haven't upgraded and haven't created any upgrades for them yet, so that's not in there yet. So assign a worker here and assign to carriers. It's not really visible yet, but once we build another building down here, we should get passes visible at some point. If they need to use that more often. They're kind of clearing out the grass, but it takes a bit of time. For instance, here the animals also clear out the grass a bit. That's why we have a few open areas here. They're mean looking? Think so? Oops. Sorry. Not sure. Maybe a bit. Yeah, it takes a bit of time until the pass is formed properly. But there should be a pass here at some point between those two, because this needs wood and it needs stone, so there should be a pass there. It's also sped up time, so it also kind of takes a moment longer for the pass to show up properly. I haven't figured out the right factor yet for the time dilation here, so that shows up nicely. Okay, so this is done. We have enough tools, so let's assign some workers here. We don't have enough unassigned workers available, so we need more houses. But 3 of them should be enough for the moment. Let's hide these things here. And now they turned a deer into a blob of meat. And bring that to the hunter's hut. And once that is gone, they start hunting again. Which is now the case. Okay. Okay, the health bar needs to face the player a bit better. I need to look into a better way to do that part. And I can click on this. Each of them have a name, have a specific occupation, have they can carry one tool if they need it for their job, and they have today I added the happiness bar here, and they also have hunger, which I could also add in here, so that we can see that the hunger is going down or going up. Hunger is going up, but I haven't called those yet, so just added them, and they are not called yet. So what's going on? Why are you standing around here? Okay, for some reason they get stuck sometimes, which is not good. But they also don't need to work anymore. So each building has a limit. But the goblins should get there and grab some of the meat to eat that. Yeah, this area here cleared up a bit more. And if I change the limit here, they should start hunting again. Yeah, okay, they were just standing around because they didn't have anything to do. Because the limit was up. Yeah, all these buildings here are at their limit, and the workers are just standing around. Which means we can build more stuff here. So for instance, we can build a water gathering hole over here. Shroom farm here. Get the objectives back. See that we need to do more stuff. I haven't set up this properly yet. Even though we do have the hunter's hut. It wasn't registered here. It's kind of the sandbox goals that I've set here so far. And as a result, for these two, we also need more houses. So let's do that. Here we can see on the queue we have the water gathering hole, the mushroom farm, and for some reason they all got stuck here. There's still a few AI navigation issues that I need to fix. Kind of need to set them. Yeah, I think I need to set the goblins themselves as obstacles on the nav mesh. I think I turned that off, but it needs to be on again. Because all the carriers tried to get to the wood here and ran into an obstacle that they couldn't really see, or the navigation couldn't figure out. But if I'm unassigning these, then you can see, okay, now they get that again. Can go here, assign 2 new workers there, and then it should be fine. Like I said, there are still a few issues. And there's another building plant at some point. I want to have a fighting pit where I can train warriors that can attack houses, villages, people walking along a road or something like that. And then I need to add other humanoid creatures to the world, basically. So humans, elves, whatever I can think of. I want to add, basically. And then we not just have animals running around, but also humans that they can go kill and rob so that they get gold. And are happy as a result. Oh, yeah, I need to add that. Gold also is a factor that's increasing happiness. So we should get that. Oh, we don't have enough workers. Okay, at the moment they are at the farm here, but we do need the house. So this needs to be done before the farm is done. I don't think that works properly. Okay, that I need to write that down. That's not quite how the priority system should work. Should pause that and then go into the other building. But now they should do the hut. Yeah, okay, now they're doing this. But we don't have people to work on these yet. Yeah, and here we have one pass that is already completely done between those two buildings. Yeah, that's the game so far. Okay, now we get this stuff, and I just remembered I need to add something here. And that is our gold, and that should push us to 25. Even though, yeah, the gold would work slightly different than the other consumables, but it's still a consumable that gives an overall happiness value here. So let's push this down a bit. It's a bit too much. No, for the moment, let's leave it at that. We can change that later. So let's jump back in here. So we have the increase, decrease happiness stuff, but we haven't called them yet. So we also need to add the option to consume stuff directly, which is something on the resources here. First, let's do something else. So if we are decreasing the happiness, and we are increasing the hunger, so we are starving now. And if we are starving, I also want to get hurt. So let's see. Yeah, so go here, and then we want to change the health. And let's just say minus 5. Let's see. On the event graph, on event tick, We are increasing hunger. If we are starving... So basically we are increasing hunger anyway, so we don't need to do that. There. Oh, I wanted to set this here, so... Let's remove that from there. So we are increasing hunger. And let's just see if that works. Oh wait, I don't have a hunger bar yet, so if I click on this guy, I cannot see his happiness, and I can only see the happiness, so but I don't see the hunger. So let's add that in there. Copy, paste. This is our... Oh wait, this is the wrong one. This is... Yeah, no. That is the wrong thing. I want this here. There. Okay. This is our hunger. Let's change that to red. And then let's bind the percentage here to something. This is the base character. Oh, I don't have that on the component yet. Yeah. Get hunger. pure. Okay, then here hunger is between 0 and 100. So we need to change this. So 100, and it should come out as between 0 and 1. We also need to add some text in here, because at the moment we only have the bar and we don't know what that actually means. So wrap this with a overlay. Add a text. And let's set this to black. Create a binding here. We are getting the hunger here. That is between 0 and... Oh wait, no, that's between 0 and 150. So we need to clamp that as well. Yeah, let's clamp that. No, let's just remove the percentage here. But we need to make sure that this is 150. Let's double check. Max hunger is 150. Yeah. You know, wait, what am I doing here? Let's use the max hunger there. Okay. And here we are just using the value directly. I hope that is the right thing. No, that was the wrong thing. Let's rename this. This is our hunger. What is this? And this is our total happiness. And then this already gets the happiness there. This already gets the hunger. Let's double check that. Max hunger there, yeah, that's correct. But we also need the happiness here. So we need to wrap this as an overlay, get the text, now we can also set this to not be bold. And here I want this one. Did it not rename that? It did not rename it. Damn it. Okay. Compile that. Yes, I know. Get text hunger. And here I want to create a binding. Something similar to that. But not the total happiness, but this here. The thing is, if you want it to update properly, then you need to bind it. And I want these to update properly. I could also do it could check, okay, if the thing is visible, then update the values. But I want these to update all the time, basically. So it is ticking, but for this one here and for all these numbers here, they need to be up to date all the time. So these here I could make in a different way, but because this is not always visible. This is only visible if our selected unit is a worker, then this is visible, but I'm keeping the bindings there because it makes more sense to me. So this one. that. Okay, back here. We need to get the happiness. And I think that is this one, so it should be okay. So if I have this open and I want to see the changes in hunger, for instance, and I want to see them all the time, so it should take 5 seconds and then hunger should increase. Not 100% sure if it works properly, but it should increase. Yeah, it doesn't seem to work properly. So we need to do that in a different way. So let's go here. Event graph. No, on the health component. Here. Yeah, this here doesn't work. I was sure that there's something that we need to set here, but this doesn't work like that. So let's do this in a completely different way. Here we can call, what was it? Set timer by function name. Function name is increase hunger, and those are our seconds. We could do it this way, or we could do it in a different way. Let's do this. Set timer by event. And then create an event. Create a matching event. Okay, that is our function already. So let's just create this in event manner. Our time is here. This is our seconds to increase that. This is our event. And then we do the increase hunger here. And yeah, okay, you're doing this like that. So this should call that event every 5 seconds. If we look at our hunger here, that should increase every 5 seconds. If I not forget to set something. I think I forgot to set it to looping. Yeah, I need to set this to looping. So now you can see this is going up and constantly going up. And if we wait long enough for this, it should drive the happiness down. Not quite sure if this is... Okay, this is increasing that as well. Okay. To test this, I should have set higher values here, but so that we don't need to wait for this to reach 150. But okay, that works. Hunger is going up, and happiness should go down as soon as the hunger reaches 150. So I will take a short break, be right back. I will leave this running. I do the pause screen up, but I just leave this running and see what happens when I'm back. So be right back. Okay, I'm back. And okay, we see something happened here. The happiness didn't go down, but all of my goblins are dead. Why are they dead? Because they have 0 health. That is something that I still need to add to this. We need to have the health as well, so. Yeah, that's not good. All our goblins are dead, we can't get new ones. Game over. So, let's add the health to the hut. Okay. This should be an easy binding, or an easier binding, because we can just grab the health percentage from this. And then for the text, let's give this a different name. Health, so that we create a binding. That's a bit better. Let's paste this in here again. Okay, then we want the format text here. Our percentage. And then here we get the health directly. Wait, no. Yeah, we just get the health in here. We don't need percentage there. Do we? No, I don't think so. So, like that. Okay, why is this not showing up? Oh, I also want to have a different color there. So let's set this up. Let's do Do green. Yeah, let's do green. Even though, no, we have this as red for the other ones, and then we do a green here, or yellow, or orange. Yeah, I think this is okay. I want to change the bold here. Boldness of that text. That text is not showing up for some reason. I need to check why. Probably because I'm not setting it. Yes. Oh, wait. This one. Regular. Okay, good. Health is at 100. Hunger is going up. Hunger is going up faster with faster game speed. It makes sense. Health should go down once this reaches 150. And then they should die. So I need to make sure that something happens if they are at 0 health. So yeah, we need to do that. And I also need to connect the happiness. So once this is at 100, happiness should go down first, and then health should go down. But it didn't. So let's go in here and check what we are doing. So we are increasing hunger. Hunger is... Oh, okay, so here I'm changing health. That is not correct. I am decreasing happiness. Once happiness is at 0, then we are changing our health. That's what I did wrong here. This is lower or equal to 0. We are decreasing our health. How much did I do here? -5. That's a bit much. So let's do just -1. That should be okay. Decrease happiness. Let's just go -1 here. Okay, so we return out if happiness is above 0, if it's below 0, then this is happening, but we also need to set happiness to 0 here, so that it's not going below the 0 at all. So okay, and this is going down slowly. Yeah, okay, this should be better. Yeah, and since we can't do anything about this at the moment, we can just play here and see. We can also see that if the overall happiness is going down, that something is happening here. So just build everything here that we need. So basically we have a time limit in here that's changing the happiness. If the overall happiness is at 0, then they start dying, and at that point we should have some kind of source for pushing happiness up again and hunger down. So which at the moment we don't have, but we will have in the future. Just want to see if this is working properly so that happiness is going down. Okay, it's not quite there yet. Could have also changed the hunger to just 100 to get there earlier. But that's something that we could use kind of as a difficulty setting. Okay, let's build housing. Yeah, let's build housing first. And then build the hunter's hut over here. Not that it is doing anything yet. This is something kind of fundamental that I need to add in for each goblin. But happiness should go down in a moment. Yeah, and this is going down. This is going down in a... Yeah, I don't like the way it's going down. But that's because we are dividing by all of them, and I should have set this to a specific amount of places after the comma there, digits. But we can see that our carrier here is at 70. This is slightly faster here. And let's see, this should be done in a moment. Oh, not quite yet. Oh, okay, so some of them are still at... the new ones that just spawned here. They are pushing this up. But it's going up for them as well, so... Makes sense. Yeah, this is one of the first ones, so happiness is almost gone here, so it should start getting hurt soon. Yeah, and health is going down. And we should see... Oh. We don't see their health bar. Okay, so I'm seeing health bars here, but for some reason not on this guy. Oh, because it's not showing up in the right direction. Okay, I need to figure that out. I see. I see what the issue is. I'm taking the... Yeah, I know what I need to change on that. I'm taking the controller position, location, but I'm not doing a... I'm not taking the camera, which is what we need it for. So it's not aligning to the camera directly, it's aligning to the controller pawn, basically, to the camera pawn. Yeah, okay, so they are dying here. But that doesn't do anything because dying at the moment doesn't have any consequences, so... At least I don't think it has. Even though I think it already has consequences. Or did I only add that to the animals here? Oh, and yeah, the animals also died. They are all dead. They are all dead. At least soon. They're also kind of dying, and they should turn into blobs in a moment. Because I have this set up for them as well. So these should turn into meat blobs in a moment. Or do they only turn into meat blobs if you're hunting them? Okay, so they are confused. This is causing issues. So I can see here. I think this just spawned again. So yeah, I need to turn that off for the animals, or give them if they're grazing, they need to get health back. Or happiness back, or something like that. Yeah, the goblins are not dying at the moment. They are immortal goblins at the time, but yeah, I need to tell them that they can eat and then do other stuff. So I also need to make sure that the hunter's hut, if we build that we set this up here. So on here, if we build the hunter's hut, finish construction. Yeah, we need to set that. So cast failed there. Then we copy this. We want this to be different, right? Brewer. Oh wait, I need to check. This is our goal, and what did I set there? I think it was just hunter. I closed that already. Yeah, it's just hunter. So we are setting that. Good. Then yeah, they should respawn. They should die and respawn and spawn in blobs, but they're not doing that. Okay, let's start with the animal here. So if they are not dead and they're not in danger, they are idling here, and while they're idling, they're also regaining happiness and decrease hunger. So I need to create a new task. Execute AI. Edit. Let's browse to that. BT task. Increase happiness. Duplicate that. But decrease hunger. Okay, so let's do the decrease hunger first. So the control pawn cast to base AI. And then set this here as a variable. Integer. call that there. And finish execute was a success. Okay, here I'm just setting this from the outside. For the animal, so tasks, decrease hunger, and let's put this to 5. No, let's make this more. 20. That should be okay. Doesn't work. Writable. Okay, so we are decreasing the hunger here, so they should stay happy. I also want to increase the happiness here. Here we still need to set this up properly, so I'm taking this stuff. Increase happiness. Promote that to a variable. Happiness increase. And then finish execute. Okay. And let's also put 20 there for the moment. That should be fine. So this is 12, 13, 14. Okay, good. So this should prevent them from dying. Or dying from hunger at least. So if they are undisturbed and can graze, then they should not die. Otherwise they are running around and try to get away. And if they are dead, they're just waiting. So that should be that update there. And we need to add a lot more to the goblin itself, because they need a bit more. Okay, so that is done. One thing that I still need to do is for the goblin I need to do something else. So if they are hungry, they need to find food. So basically what I need to do on their behavior tree, on the base behavior tree here, before I'm branching out to all the different jobs, I need to check, hey, are we hungry? Are we starving? And then do something completely different. So we need to add a step in here, basically. So we need a we need this selector down here. And this is the state we are not starving. This is our normal work state. So we need to add a selector between those. Just move this here. Okay, so this is our normal work state. Here we are checking if we are starving. So let's get the, we need a decorator for that. So then here we are performing condition check AI. We are getting our base AI character. Health component. And get that. So this is happening if we are not starving. So this is inversed. So we are not starving. And this is if we are starving. Then we are going into we are going into a different tree, so we are running a different behavior. Because this could be a bit too much for this one here. So okay, so I need to create that behavior tree. There's AI behavior tree. And what did I call these? Behavior tree underscore. Okay, good. Get food. Oh, this could be a sequence. Yeah. Get food. This also. So if we are no longer starving, then we can go on. And in here, we are doing basically the same that we are doing for other trees here. So the carrier is kind of doing the same thing here. So we are finding a nearby resource of a specific kind. Then we are moving to that resource and we are picking it up. In that case, we are not picking it up, we are eating it. So it's slightly different, but this is similar. Another thing that we want to do is if we carry items, we want to bring them back. So we are dropping the items off. So this stuff we can copy. Yeah, this stuff we can copy. So we want a selector in here. We are checking, hey, are we carrying items? If yes, bring them home. If that is not the case, then we do other stuff. Then we are finding a nearby resource and we at least go do this stuff here. Resource type. Yeah, here we have an issue because here I need to figure out what kind of resource type I want. What is it doing in here? So we are not delivering resources. So we find the resource with resource type. The problem is if we are not finding that, we need to search for another resource type. So we are doing this. Then we find resource type meat. And then we are checking, hey, is that... Yeah, then we are first checking, hey, is meat there? So here we do a selector. So this is basically the last thing. So if this is set, we are moving to that location. And then we do something else that I still need to create the thing for. If that is not set, so so decorator, blackboard, target actor is not set. Then I'm doing this again, but this time with a different resource. Mushrooms. So they first search for meat, then they search for mushrooms, and then we are basically doing the same again. So if that is set, that doesn't work. Okay, so this is kind of a problem. Because I need to basically loop around and do this and check different configurations. So we are not carrying items. We are trying to find a resource, setting this to the target actor. Then we going for this one here, if it's set, or if it's... So if it's set or if it's not set. If it is not set, let's see. Is there a simple parallel? What is this doing? Finish with main task, local scope for observers. removed when execution file leaves this branch. Main task of the parallel node. Node's running in the background while the main task is active. No, that doesn't help us here. So basically, this is something we need to copy all over the place. It's a bit annoying, but seems to be the only way this would work properly. Then, and also this here. So move to it, pick it up. This is also something we do all the time. But we are looking for different resources each time, so that's the difference here. The other one was water. Yeah, okay, this helps slightly with that, but alcohol is increasing the happiness. And I need to think about how I add that in. So, okay, so now we have this again, and we go into this one again. We're moving to that again. I think the service would simplify this whole thing here. Let's see. No, the problem is this is ticking. I mean, the thing is, I basically need to call this monstrosity here for different types of resources. So this here. Okay, so the control pawn is this one here. And then we are going here. So okay, yeah, I know how we can do this. So we do this. This is the first thing. We want this variable, we want this variable, we want this variable here. Then for the first, yeah, we can go to this. We don't need the resource type here. Let's give this a proper name. Find food item. Okay. Okay, so we are calling that. If it's not valid, then yeah, it's like that. So it's good. Our service in here. So we are searching for meat first. Then, if this is not valid, we are searching for something else. And every time this is valid, we are setting it. And we are breaking out of this somehow. So here we need to break out of this. So next thing is mushrooms. And then water. And here we need to promote that to a variable. Okay. So, how do I do this? Let me check something about services. Do I have this open somewhere? Unreal Engine. Behavior. Tree service. Okay, that is doing that, but it doesn't really help me. Oh wait, those are standard things. Custom services, that's what I want. Custom service. No, that's not what I want. You can see this. Branch is being executed. Oh wait. Yeah, I need to check if this is set or not. The beginning here. So, get that. And we need to check if this is valid. If that is not valid, then we run through this. And as soon as it is set to something, we should stop with this. But I'm not 100% sure if that's actually breaking out of it properly. No, that's the same thing as before. Oh wait, I just saw something here. So, yeah, let's remove all this stuff here. We don't need that at the moment. So, we are going in here, and we want to find nearby resources. So we don't need this there. Let's move this in here. Move that. So we go here, we have the selector, and then we do a parallel. So let's see. Can I run? No. Add service, find item. No, this doesn't. But I'm also not quite sure if this is correct. Receive tick AI. So every time the AI ticks through that, it's going in here. And it's checking, hey, is that valid? It's doing nothing. If it's not valid, try to assign it. Yeah, I think that's what I want. I think this is we need here, but I have one too many, so this is already water, and we don't need this down here. Yeah, meat, mushroom, water. Okay. Yeah, that should be what we want there. And then we are adding the service here. We are setting the I removed the, so that was 15,000 and our target actor. Okay, so we go here. If our target actor is set, we are moving to the target actor and then we eat the target actor. If it's not set, then we don't do anything, basically. Yeah. Let's do a sequence here. A decorator. Target actor is not set. We are just waiting. For a second. Okay, so we move to it and then we pick it up. So what do I have for that? Pick up resource. What is that doing? It's getting the goblin and it is getting the okay, it's setting the carried mesh, which is fine, even though we don't really need it like that. So we don't need to really pick it up. We need no, it's not my first project. I did a few student projects a while back, worked on a few other projects that sadly all were not finished, but it was mostly a case of mismanagement and teams breaking up. And this is my second big project on my own. And I misread your question. No, I'm not finished with Magic Ale, my first project, even though that wasn't my first project. But Magic Ale is on ice at the moment. It's shelved for the unforeseeable future. Because it was way too big for myself, for just myself. I might pick it up sometime later when I have people to help me out. But I want to finish it at some point, but at the moment, no, it's not finished. I started this project on the side summer of last year, and started as a 1 month project, and then just picked it up beginning of this year to flesh it out a bit and make a proper game out of it, basically. And I'm intended to finish this at least to a state that I can have a sandbox mode. So few things that you can do, and otherwise just settle the map and eat all the animals, kill all the humans or other creatures in the world, and that just have your goblins running around and running the show, basically. So I haven't finished the other project, but I want to finish it at some point. Okay, so picking this up is not correct. Even though no, let's do that. But then we want to destroy that, so we want to consume that. So task was pick up resource. This is not that, but target actor. So we are picking up the target actor, and then we are eating the target actor. So we need a task for that. So create a new task. This is execute AI. Cast or Goblin base. And here we have the so if I look into this one, we are checking, okay, get attached actors. But the problem is we can't pick this up if we're already carrying stuff. So yeah, no, this is not what we want. Yeah, we want to do this here. But we can ignore if we're already carrying stuff, so we want to attach it to ourselves, so that's the first step. So attach that. Good. Let's move that here. Let's create that variable. Okay, now it's attached to us. And now I want to set us to eat. So let's compile this. Make it writable. And also go in here. We don't need that. We want this. Eat consumable. Good. On here. We are doing this. Okay. So in here we are setting it as our carried mesh. And then we need to set a variable that tells us we are eating. So in here, animations. Let's add another variable in here. Is eating. And set this as an animation variable. Compile that. And in our task here, we are setting this to true. So we are eating. Then we wait. So we have a delay. Of 2 seconds or so, depending on the animation that I have. And then we are setting this to false. And we are getting our carried item. Saved item reference, carried item. Yeah, the carried item reference here. We are detaching that and completely removing that. So I think we already have a function that's doing that. Reset carried item mesh. Detach from actor. Detach. Okay. But I don't want to. The problem is I don't want to detach that. I mean, all this here is okay, but I completely want to remove it. So let's see, we have that on the when the carrier is delivering resources. Drop off item, what are we doing here? So we are we are resetting. And we're dropping that. But at the same time, I want to remove that. I think that's the next task, right? So here, yeah, I think it's this one here. Yeah, here we are doing this, that the proxy is receiving the item and we are resetting this here. So basically, so what are we doing here? Okay, so we don't want to do this. We don't want to detach that. We just want to set it to 0 and then be done with it. Okay, that's good. So, next thing we want to do is get the health component. And then the decrease hunger. Get carried item ref. This is a resource item. Okay, so here I need to cast that to get the amount that it helps. We need to cast this to a consumable. So let's do it like this. And then get the from the consumable. What did I call that? Damn it. Consumable. That's consumable value. No, this one. No, this. Okay. This is the one that we put in here. And do that there. Then we decrease the hunger. Oh wait, Resource item base. Yeah, we can do this. Cast. Here. So that we make sure this is already a consumable. Yeah. So you already make sure this is a consumable on that, so we can just call this here. Okay, so that's... So they carried... okay, we still need to do the cast. That is stupid. Okay, so we need to do the cast here as well. Yeah, the problem is that this is the base class here, and to get to this variable here, I need to cast it to the child class again, which is kind of annoying, but okay. But then here, I'm resetting this to be invalid. Set it to 0, whatever you might call it, and then call finish execute. One thing that I haven't done yet is remove that from the pool. So let me check something here. Yeah, here we are just detaching it, but it's not removed. And here we are... Yeah, okay, here we are removing that from the list. So we need to call that here. So we need to get the player controller reference, and then we call remove resource from list. Before we do this. So we need to get the player controller reference here. And Even though we might need to do that earlier, but it doesn't matter that much if we do that slightly later. So remove resource from list. Okay. So here we are telling that to play an animation, we are decreasing our hunger with it, and then we're removing it there. And yeah, I could also set the is eating after all that stuff. But it doesn't matter, it should not be visible that much. So this needs to be successful. And we need to make sure that we are not running into issues here. Yeah, this should always be okay task-wise, cast-wise. This also should work. You could also do something slightly different there. Remove that. You could make sure that we don't need the double cast here if I'm setting the target actor, setting this here to a different actor, basically, but I'm not sure if I really need that. So let's jump back in here. No, here. And we are eating the consumable. This is our target actor. Yeah, so we're picking it up and we are eating it. Good. That is that stuff. And now we need to go back in here. So if we are starving, we are running that get food. Good. Okay. Then save that. I want to do something else. I want to go in here and on the farm. So, okay, what's happening here? We are on the gathering hut. The gathering hut. What is that doing? Nothing. So so we need to do something here at least. I think we need to do something more here, which I'm not 100% sure. So base production. Web type. Pick up resource. Remove resource. No, but what is happening if we are remove resource? Yeah, no, this is not what I want. Or not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the gathering hub behavior. Does it not do anything? No, the base building doesn't have the... Yeah, no, the base building doesn't produce anything, so it is on the base production building. Where are we doing that? Let me check something here. So if we are going to the water gatherer, what are you doing? You are... Why are we doing this twice? Okay, so here we are crafting the resource. So, water. So we're getting an item from a pool, and we're adding the resource to the list. And we are detaching it. Yeah, okay, so here we are spawning that basically, so the problem is that, okay, I know what I need to do here. When we are eating the consumable, here before we do this, we need to make sure that this is correct, that this has the correct value. So we need to get the correct value for that, which is part of the player controller. Is that? Yeah, I think so. So get consumable value by, yeah, okay, here. This is the one that we need. So basically we don't need that child at all, because we can get the value by the resource type. So let's remove that and take the base type here. What did I call that? Is that an actor? Ah, damn it. Where is it? Resource. Resource item base. That's the one. And then we don't need this here, because here we can just get the resource type. Then we are calling this here. So we need this. Yeah, okay. This needs to be. Okay, now we have complete chaos here. Let's do that here. And here. Then we have the resource type here. And we get the value. And as a result, we don't need this here anymore. Still references on it. Reference viewer. No, they aren't. This is referencing these, but we don't need that anymore. Okay, I'm deleting that later, but at the moment it's not needed. Okay. Then in here, this we don't need. This we don't need. Base building is not needed. Okay. We don't need to change anything there, so it doesn't matter. So we are eating the consumable here. This is fine. This is the same resource item base type. We don't need to change anything there. Okay, so now they should try to find that once they're hungry and starving. We also need to add the is eating state into the animation. And then it should be fine. So let's add that in so that we have something there to animations here. And graph. Set that here. And down there. And this should be. Oh, we need to do this also. Okay. So compile that. And then in here, we need to throw something in here. Let's see. Do we have anything that looks like could work for this? No, this is just. Nope. Let's see. We could use this one. Head scratch. It looks a bit strange here. Let's add some more here. Let's add the head and the hands. Yeah, it's not the best one. And the other thing is we are kind of changing the body as well a bit, so I don't think I have anything better here at the moment. Let me check my animations. Let's see, animations. Do we have anything here? I don't like the beginning of it, but the rest could work. Okay. Let's see. Nope. I also need to think about those. No, I don't think I have anything other in here that we could use. Yeah, no, we don't have anything here. I think I will take this for if we are dying or if we are dead. And then I'm taking the, what was it? What's it called? Oh, take drink. Yeah, let's take this one and the dying one and convert those. So do those to this one and so there. Retarget that. And then let's get the dying one. Oh wait, these are different ones. Oh, couldn't find a skeleton for them. No, let's assign a skeleton. Is it find skeleton? Is that? No. That is strange. Retarget skeleton on existing. Okay. That's the mannequin. Retarget. Shouldn't do anything bad, so let's see. Where is that? Can't find that. Damn it. Okay. No, that doesn't. Here they are. Hit shot. Yeah, I think I will take this one. This is the. And this is for when we are starving to death and die from it. So Good. Let's take those new ones in here. Wait, I need to open this up again so that we can find them. Good. The take drink and the DES one. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So we want to go here. When we are eating. Oh, we don't have it. A is dying or is dead. So we need to do that. So we go in there. And we go back. By I forgot what the name of that was. So time from infraction. And then, okay. Yeah, okay, it is a bit strange, but it works. Oh, wait. Stay in there. And here I also want to get this one. Create another one. Okay. Let's go in here. And no. Compile. Set. Okay, that's not good because the distance might not work out for this one, but you can check this out on the goblins later. Okay, so that is that. You can close this here. We also don't need to get out of that animation because then they are dead. And kind of gone. I need to think about what I'm doing if they die. Let's see, do I have anything like that in here? No. No, okay, I don't have this yet. I think I will just remove them. Not sure if I want to pull them up again and respawn them at some point. Yeah, not sure about that yet. Kind of don't think so. So they should, yeah, they should eat now. So, or they should try to eat at least. We don't have any resources that they could eat when we start out. So let's assign a builder, let's assign some carriers. And let's just build our base here. Oh, wait, no. That was too much. Unassign. Oh, damn it. The tool didn't come through. So we need to... Yeah, I think this just works because the tool check needs 5 stone, so it just works because we lost the tool to falling through the world. Which is quite annoying. And we need 1 tool here for the worker there. Okay, so now we can assign a worker here and assign some carriers. Oh, and now we have the issue that we don't have enough tools. Oh, damn it. No, this doesn't work. Okay, let's try this again. There's still an issue that for some reason sometimes tools falls through the world, or resources resource items fall through the world, and I haven't figured out a good fix for that yet. I do workarounds, but they don't work all the time, so that is kind of an issue. Okay. Oops, sorry. Okay, so building this one, then yeah, let's do the hunter's hut. Yeah, you also need to figure out the proper rotation, but I think I have an idea how to fix that for the what's the name? Health bars. Well, these here should be fine. We should. We can't select them because I don't have any information about those, but it should be fine. We still have a tool there. Okay, that works. Good. Nice. Good. Let's just wait for all that. Just have a look at someone here. Let's see. Hunger's rising. Hopefully we get the meat done properly. But I can see that the rest is working fine, even though we are doing the we are checking, hey, are you hungry? Are you starving? Just need to check if the starving is going back properly. So hunger is rising. The hunter's hut is not done yet, which is kind of an issue. But I don't think that we will have them dying just yet. Yeah. Okay, now the happiness is going down. Oh, we have an issue here. They are starving, so they are dropping all their items here, but they can't find anything to eat yet. So we basically are in a death spiral from this point on. So, I think I might need to add I need to build something a bit earlier. So I think the fastest thing that it can build that produces food is the farm here. But now they are just stuck and don't do anything. So yeah, they're completely freaking out and they're not doing anything. So that is not good. But we can check if they are dying properly. So if they are using up they're using the right animation for that part. Because at the moment they're all over the place. Should stop with what they're doing animation wise and try something else. Problem is I can't check what kind of animation they're in at the moment. So yeah, okay, now they're losing health. And we also can't, yeah, we can't really see these here because it's not facing the camera, it's facing the camera pawn. Yeah, okay. So we need to make sure that we are building some food source as soon as possible. So let's do basic stuff here. So sign these. Then the tool check. Yeah, let's do this one, and then the hunter's hut. Hopefully we are getting one of them done so that they can at least get a bit of food. They're no longer starving. Now the problem is that we are running kind of in a race against time. But we need to build these 3 buildings first. Otherwise we are getting stuck. Hopefully this is being built faster than this one here. Because here we need double the amount of wood, and it's a longer way to get the wood there, so hopefully this should be done. Okay, we also get tools, so that's good. We're still at 100% here, that's good. Now we are a bit slowed down because of the stone deliveries. Okay, assign a worker there. Okay, good. We have a source of food now. In a moment we should have a source of water as well. Even though water doesn't help that much, but it should at least help a bit. So they are not completely starving. Let's check. Okay, so the hunger is not even full. That is good. Okay, so if we build this here fast, then that works. But we might need to up the production a bit. Okay, so here we have some kind of issue. Because they are not finding the food there. That is not good. Not good at all. So maybe I need to tell them drop the item you're carrying and grab food and not run here to drop it. Maybe that helps. Because now they are stuck here again and can't do anything. At least for some reason they're not finding these. Though we do have a resource right in front of them that they could eat, and they are not doing that. Someone is picking it up? No. This guy here is picking it up and dropping it all over. But... oh, I think this might be in use. Yeah, okay, now they are starving to death. Okay. Let's fix the camera thing and then let's see how long that takes, and then we might do something else after that. So this one, no, where is it? Here. I don't want the control pawn, but I want the camera. Get camera pawn reference. Get camera. What is this? Camera view? Desired view? No. Okay, so this is the get the world location. That. Let's try that. Let's see if this is helping. We need to wait again. Yeah, these are fine because they are no longer starving to death. Just need to check my gobos here. But I need to wait for this. Wait, let's change the values a bit. Just to play around with that a bit. Do I have those here? Nope. Okay, so health component. Set this to 50. We can also set the health to 50 so that we should see this right away. And this to 0.5. Yeah, okay, now it's facing the camera. Okay, good. Just see what is happening. What's happening with them? So now the happiness goes down. Okay, now we need to wait for the happiness to go down first. It takes a moment. Should have pushed that up as well. Or some kind of test multiplier on them so that we can reach the states earlier. Yeah, okay, so the health bars are following properly. That's good. Let's quickly check on the windmills here. They are fine because they are regenerating, but these aren't. So yeah, almost out of happiness. So start dying soon. I don't think they play the animations because I think I need to set something else for this. So I'm not sure. Yeah, no, they're not playing any animations there. So they are all dead, but still standing. Okay, let's fix this up here. Okay, I want to change something else. I want to keep those, but I want to change the rate this is updating. So on here, this should give us different boost. Okay, so what do I need to do here? I think I need to override something. Yeah, I think I need to override the on-death. Let's check that. What is happening on death? Nothing is happening on death here. Let's find references to this. On take damage. So health component. Oh, it is alive here. Yeah, okay, we are setting this. We have the on-take damage here, but we are not calling this here. So we are not taking damage with the goblins, basically. That's why we are never in the state that we are dead. So yeah, so let's override that. And we also need to call, yeah, we need to call this when we are starving. Because at the moment the health component is doing all of this internally, so increase happiness, and then here it's changing health. But it's never calling to the outside, hey, you, I am. Oh wait, no, it is. Here, change health dispatcher. So it's doing that, but we are not have anything here that's listening to that. Yep. We don't have anything listening to that at all. So we need to get that here. What is init doing? Oh wait, init is doing that on change health. And on change health is updating the health bar. No. That's not enough. Okay, so we need to do something else here. So we need to override that as well. On change health. And here we want to wait. No, I don't think we need that. So, but we can take this here and we want to set we are doing this. So we have the is dead on death. Oh, okay, so we need to do the on death here. But it should set the is dead for us now. That should work. So compile this, and compile that. It should call the parent here, which it didn't do before. But it's not... Yeah, it's not taking damage on the component. So that is the issue, I think. Yeah, we are calling just change health here. And we are not taking damage. So what we need to do is yeah, the problem is that the change health dispatcher here We need a parameter on this. We need the isAlive here. And we also need the health change here, I think. Yeah, because the thing is, on the Goblin, this is never called by the health component, and we need to tell it, hey, we are no longer alive, and then we can set that. So what we need to do here is we need to override this. I need to check if I okay, it's only update health bar that we need to call there. So update health bar. Then we need to refresh this node because this should wait. Change health dispatcher. Okay, we need to fix that here because it's also not quite correct here. Where is it? Refresh that node. Refresh. Why is it not giving us the input here? Oh, okay, so we are overwriting this one. Let's redo that. Let's remove this. Let's create an event. Create a matching event. There we go. On health change. There we go. Update health bar. Compile. Go here. Delete. Override on health change. There we go. So now we have that, and then here we can use set is that okay. that should fix that, and they should fall down after that. Because the is alive is set correctly. And from that we can set the is dead. And there we go. Okay, this is a bit fast, but okay, it didn't work. That's not good. Why did that not work? What are we doing that it prevents that? I think we're calling something here on the slacker. No. Oh yeah, we're doing the is idling here. Yeah, what we are not doing is we are just checking, hey, are we starving? Get food. But we are not canceling out everything else. When we are starving, basically. So we do this. So we are carrying items, we are bringing them home, we are dropping them off. Set item is in use false, that's correct. This is the resource spot. Why is that not? This is not working. This is what I find strange, that this part here is not working correctly, because for some reason they think they need to pick that stuff up again. Find nearby resource. I think there might be something wrong in here. So if this is reserved item reference, that is valid. Yeah, the problem is that we are not checking if this is the right, if it's the right item at all. That is the issue. So if we already have an item reserved, and that is the correct item, that it is available, we are just going with that item. but we are never checking, hey, is that item actually something we want? Because we are not checking, hey, is it the right resource type? Because we are never getting to that part. So we need to add that in here. Before we are returning the item, we want to check, hey, is that the right item? So get resource type. So add a branch here. And only if that is true, we want to return. Otherwise, we're going back in here. And another thing that we do here is we need to set the reserved. Is it? Yeah. Sorry. I'm getting tired and stumbling over words. We need to, when it's not the right one, we need to make sure that it's no longer our item that we want. So let's also do this. So you want to not set that any longer and then go in there. Because it's not the right item we want, so let's find a new one. Yeah, okay, so that should fix that part. Then I also need to make sure that they are the variables are set properly. They should with this one. We have the health change. We get the alive out of that. And then from that we are setting our is dead. And that should that should do the rest. Why is it not updating the health bar? And no, it's not doing anything here. Damn it. They're all dead, but they're still doing their stuff. Let me try something. I think they're just standing around. They're not able to work. Yeah, they're just standing around. Okay, let me check something. So, spawn worker. So we might need to add a remove worker. Where I'm kind of resetting everything and just remove them out of the list. Worker management. So we have unassign. Yeah. Okay. I definitely still need to. What is this here? Okay, so because this is already called as mail. Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, the problem is still that for some reason they are not dying, but I am not 100% sure if these died properly. Let's respawn. Okay, so we have this here with the on death here. Let's just override the on death here so that we can see them disappear and reappear a moment later. Let's do that. Override on death. What am I doing here on death? Event on death. I am spawning the meat pile. Okay. Let's do this first and see if this is triggered at all. So, do they disappear? Nope, they don't. So it's not triggering properly. So what is happening on here? So here we are just updating that. Sorry about that. So we can't update health bar. This is doing that stuff. And that's hiding that. Is that? Don't think that's called as well, so that's. I need to check that. Sorry. Don't think that is happening at all. That the health bar is shown properly. No, we don't get a health bar. And they should lose health already, yeah. Okay, health bar is not showing up. And the whole thing is kind of broken now. But we are not doing anything different. Are we? Is this the issue here? Is that preventing anything from showing up properly? No. Why? I mean, why are we not getting the health bar anymore? Did I screw this up somewhere? Update health bar. Health percentage. It should be visible. What's going on here? Is it this? Or this? No, okay, we don't have health bars. Wait, what? That is strange. Some of them are... Yeah, okay, they got out of there in a different... But why don't we get health bars? What did I change? Change this here on the... Oh wait, did I remove the event dispatcher? No, the event dispatcher is here. Change health dispatcher. This is still called. And that is updating the health bar here. Yeah, this is the one that I changed. So we have the else component, bind event to change health dispatcher. This I changed. After that, it didn't show up anymore. So I broke something somewhere, not quite sure where, but I broke it. We are not doing anything different here, so we can delete that. Compile that. Okay, we have health bars again. Though not for all of them. Okay, so now they are coming back. Okay, so it was the take damage that was causing the issue. But why do we not get into the right state there? Okay, so let's try to override the on health change. Yeah. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, health is going down. And we have the first one's dead. Okay, so the is dead is not called. Because they're still idling here. Okay, let's jump into here. And then we are checking the get food. So if this is not set, we are waiting. We're waiting for a second there, so we let's see. I think we need to do another check here. So we need to check if we are dead. Let's do a sequence here. And don't have a decorator for that yet, right? Is starving if dead. No, we have that. So what is that checking? This is checking if we are dead. Okay, good. So we have that. Nice. Then we can go here, here, here. No. Yeah. Okay. So if we are dead, we want to wait and not do anything. First, we want to set set is idling to false. We are no longer idling. And then we wait for that, and now we are just waiting a second, and then we should fall down, basically. So this is set to false. If we are in here idling for some reason, this should set this to false. And yeah, then we should get out of that sequence and see if that works. Okay, so they are still idling. They're stretching and all that stuff. So I'm doing something wrong on the animation blueprint. What is... So if that... let's try this in a different way. So if that is false, we want to go out there. Okay. I want to know something. What is... Let's see. Get all this stuff in here. And just spam this. Can we do that in here? Print string? Yeah, we can do that. Nice. Okay, let's print idle. Let's see if we are... So it's false. So it is false for most of them. Why are they still doing that? Ah, damn it. Okay, I will stop for today and figure this out another time. Because I have no idea why they're still in idle mode and not... Oh, did I not compile this? No, it showed me the thing, so it shouldn't do that. What are we doing here? Oh, damn it. I see why. Because we are setting this to idle at the end. So now we need to set the is attacking, is eating, and is dead in there as well. So, yay. And I'm not sure if I really need that in here anymore. But let's see. Let's just wait for them to all spawn. Okay, all of them are spawned. Now we can get a bit closer and check if they are dying properly. Yes, they are. Awesome. I mean, it's looping. That is not good, but... And they're also below the ground for some reason. Okay, good. Now that works. Yay! Then I need to... What do I need to do? I need to... make sure this is not looping. Here, default, take drink. I don't want to loop that one. I don't want to loop that one. Don't want to loop that one. It's attacking. Yeah, we can loop that. That's fine. So now that should work. And all of them are dead. The only issue is that for some reason they're below the ground on their death animation. I might need to change them from what's the name? Root motion. I need to get ones that are not root motioned, and I think this is the issue that we have there. The root motion is set for the it looks okay here, but we are scaling the character, and that is causing issues for the animation here. It's fine when they're not scaled, but we are scaling them, and that is the issue there. Okay, let's stop here for today. Oops. Nope. Why is it not doing this? Save all, save selected, make writable. Okay, good. I will be back next weekend, and then we will continue on this. I do have a few notes here that I need to fix, and we also need to make sure that there's a proper behavior once the goblin died, and they kind of respawn at some point, or what's happening then. So so let me check. Do we have anyone doing game dev? We have a few people doing game dev. Let's see. Yeah, let's say hello to our role games. Okay. So let's rate someone, and then I'm done for today. So see you next week. Bye.